Hello and welcome to another stream of Alan Wake Remastered. To continue the playthrough, I'm up to episode 4 and I'm going to be finishing the main game in this stream, and then when the main game is finished I'll start a new stream to do the 2 DLC content in a separate stream. And I forgot, I need to go into selecting of the episode. Okay, so we did the first 3 episodes in yesterday's stream. So let's continue on episode 4, The Truth.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Hey there, Mama Ara, welcome. Hey there, Weevil. Welcome on in. Yeah, happy Halloween season to everyone. Thank you. Hey, Lucas. Alan, wake your ass up. I know, he's sleepwalking right now, and sleep talking. Just wake up, Alan, come on. You can do it. We believe in you.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Hey, Dr. Darling. Alan are awake. Are you awake, Alan? Don't know. Maybe he needs like 100 thermoses of coffee before he wakes up.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
Lucas, who's Alice? Alice? Who the fuck is Alice? Weevil, hopefully you don't have an Alan Wake moment that Gary had, lol. So what was that, Weevil? I saw him play some of this, but I don't know if I was there when that happened. But Lucas, if you're being serious, because there's that song called Who the Fuck is Alice? Alice is Alan's wife. Just in case you were actually honestly asking and not doing a setup for the referencing of the song Who the Fuck is Alice? Oh, you're being serious, Lucas. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, but no, seriously, Alice is Alan's wife.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Hey there, AC. Bringing your ghosts with you? Very nice. Weevil, when his game kept freezing when he tried to stream it. Oh, really? Oh, that really sucks when that kind of stuff happens when you're trying to stream something. Yeah, I've had some issues with, like there was a time with Alan Wake Remastered on the Xbox where there was some audio issues I mean, there's heaps of audio issues with streaming from the Xbox, but this was yet another different audio issue. I think things were out of sync a lot, or something to that effect. But this is the PlayStation version, and touch wood, it doesn't have any issues like that. Lucas, there's also a song called Alice's Restaurant. Okay, don't know if I've heard of it. But then again, sometimes I hear songs, but I don't know the name of them. Dr. Darling, forgot to ask yesterday, but is the game sound volume low intentionally? No one mentioned it before, so if it's been like that the whole playthrough. But music's up to there, speech is full, cinematic volume's full, effects volume is there.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
That seemed a little bit low, but there's nothing I can really do because the speech volume is all the way up to full.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Hey there, Biko. Welcome on in to you. Hey, Gamer Loop. Welcome on in. Gamer Loop, you wanted to play this game so much, but it always crashed when you reached the city. Oh, that really sucks. That would have been annoying. Which version were you playing, Gamer Loop? This is the remaster. Were you playing a remaster version, or were you playing the original version? Dr. Darling, it's kind of low compared to the mic volume. Yeah, I haven't changed anything with the PlayStation's audio or anything like that, so I don't know why the game sound is low. But there's nothing I can really do about it. As I showed, the volume is full for the speech. Sound effects I always have low, but for me they're not priority. Dialogue and music is. Come on, Hartman. Pick up the pace.
Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah. Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
Get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
You might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Hey there, Nick. Welcome.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
That's all good, Weevil. No worries at all. Hopefully you sort that out. They can be tough. Hey Lizzie, welcome. I've got that highlight too as well, Lizzie. I'll just find the link to it and then put it in chat for Assassin's Creed 2. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. Meow. Welcome. Oh, that's all good, Lizzie. The first attempt didn't work, so I just basically started the video from when I started the second attempt all the way through until the assassination was finished.
I'm a bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Spicy Chicken, you had some trouble finding your watercolor paints, but you eventually found them. You needed them for a Transformers painting you're doing. Well, that's good that you're able to find them eventually, but it's really annoying when you're looking for something and you can't find it straight away. But it is a relief when you eventually find it. Is this dude okay? Kinda. The doctor who runs this place, this lodge, he specializes in people who work in creative forms of media, artists of, different kinds. And so Emerson here is a game dev, and there's a few references to Max Payne and a parody of Bullet Time called Mullet Time. And so it's basically a meta commentary on Remedy's own earlier game than this one, and the marketing hook and all that. Because obviously when The Matrix came out in 1999, the whole being shot at and slowing things down and dodging was a big thing. Even Scary Movie, a parody of the Scream movies, actually had a joke about that too.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
So there we go. That's the video of Alan talking where I got that new emote I've got from.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't know.
Here's a friendly poke from Creole near. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Nah.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
The markings on the tapes said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Spicy chicken, this is why you don't eat gas station sushi. I haven't actually done that before, but thanks for letting me know, because I don't think I want to try that then. Actually go to a sushi place instead. Hey Cellcat, welcome on into you. Lizzie, now you got to replicate that. Yeah, I mean, it's still tough, but hopefully you'll be able to, get it as well. But yeah, it's just so tricky because it doesn't always even go the way that you want it. Like, one of the guards that is patrolling could easily step in a spot where you think it's fine to do the assassination quickly, but then it's not, because Ezio has to move slightly a bit further, and then, I think that's what happened on the first attempt in that playthrough. Biko, normally you're leaving as, oh yeah, as Cellcat's joining, yeah. Like ships passing in the night. Hey there, Raid. Thanks for using that command. It's such a great line from Black Flag. It's, Captain Pissoff. There was one playthrough where I actually named my save file Captain Pissoff.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose
just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Yeah, Biko, it's such a great line that Edward says, and the way he says it is just chef's kiss. Raid 41% done with Far Cry Primal, expert difficulty plus survival mode plus permadeath plus 100%. That's great progress, Raid. Getting closer to the halfway mark. That would really be so difficult, I imagine. Biko, that's another game way back in the day. Yeah, the older I get, a lot of games are way back in the day. Including this one, which next year celebrates its 15th anniversary.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously! Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Rage, you get Alan Wake, Quantum Break, and the vanishing of Ethan Carter all mixed up. Oh, that's fair enough, Raid. Yeah, especially when there's multiple different similarities as well, you know, across the board. I remember way before this game came out, I would sometimes confuse it with that Alone in the Dark game that came out on the PS3, Xbox 360, which did a similar thing to what Alan Wake did with the episodes and stuff. But in that game, I think you could do the episodes out of order if you wanted to. You didn't have to do them one after the other. Biko feels way older, lol. You always feel every time you see Alan Wake of Heavy Rain. Is it the same actor and character? It's not, Biko, no. Yeah, 2 different franchises by 2 different companies with completely different actors. Quantic Dream, they're the ones behind Heavy Rain, but Remedy are behind the Alan Wake games.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Yeah, Biko, so Quantum Break, when Remedy did that, the reason it's an Xbox exclusive is because that was what it was at the time. But the thing is, Remedy don't actually own the complete rights to Quantum Break. So that means that they can't do any sequels and they can't do any sort of like spin-offs or anything like that without actually involving Microsoft exclusively. So that's why there's certain references to characters like in Quantum Break, but they can't actually say their names. They can just basically reference what type of character they are and, other ways of doing it. Originally, Alan Wake was the same. Alan Wake was originally exclusive to Xbox, and for the longest time, Remedy didn't have complete rights to Alan Wake, so if they wanted to do anything else, they couldn't do it without Microsoft's permission and, backing and stuff. But eventually they were able to get the full rights to Alan Wake, which is why the remaster version is available on multiple platforms, and that's why Alan Wake 2 was also released on Xbox and PlayStation. Ray, did you know the first Alone in the Dark won an award for best graphics? Looking at it, you sincerely wonder how anyone could have done that and kept a straight face. No idea. Yeah, I didn't realize. It's been ages since I saw the game too, so I don't really know if I thought it had great graphics or not at the time. I played a little bit of it, but I got bored of it. I never was a big fan of Alone in the Dark, but the one before that I played was New Nightmare. And I didn't mind that at the time, but I saw that a couple of years ago being streamed, and I'm like, I don't know how I like that game at all. It's the one that Uwe Boll actually made the movie based on. Alrighty then, so, because I'm watching all the Night Springs episodes, originally, in the original version, this television only had commercials for real products. In the remastered version, though, they took those off, and instead they put 2 back-to-back Night Springs episodes together that weren't in the original release. There is one more Night Springs episode that wasn't in the original version and isn't even in the remasters as well, which was used as a promotion for American Nightmare. So these next 2 Night Springs episodes back to back weren't originally in the original version, but they were put in for the remaster. Now the problem is with the remastered version, you have to change your audio settings because the Night Springs episodes, because there's all these other sound effects going on, you need to actually reduce the sound effects. So I'm going to temporarily turn the sound effect audio down. So that can actually come through without the crashing noises and all that kind of stuff. Maybe I need to turn the speech down as well. Not the speech, damn it, the music. Okay, so maybe I do need to have the music. Alright, so it's not that audio even either. Maybe it's the effects.
And leave a life behind. Easy? Not.
There we go, that's what it is. It's the sound effects. The sound effects need to actually be full. Alright, now that I know that, restart checkpoint. Alright, here we go. So we need to have that audio on only. Otherwise it all gets drowned out by the other stuff. Hey there, Godfather Al. Welcome on in. The handsomest young bloke playing Alan Woke. Welcome on in, Godfather. Yeah, we're up to episode 4. Going to be finishing the main game in this stream, and then ending the stream and then doing the DLC in a separate one.
Most of us have felt its shadow on us. A shiver down your back. A glimpse from the corner of the eye. You can't find it on purpose. But take a wrong turn, board the wrong bus, wonder where you are when you wake up, and you will find yourself in the small town of Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Doomed Samaritan. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
No, please! God, no! Linda! Linda!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
There you have it. A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of an air horn and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from Night Springs. Magic, parlor tricks, smoke and mirrors. But for some, magic is more than that. It's a way of working the secret machinery of reality itself. And more than one member of that Eldritch Brotherhood can be found in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, What's in a Name? We find an old man standing on an old, rusting, derelict bridge, leaning his bony frame against the cold steel. And though he looks idle, he is hard at work. His young apprentice attends to him, as good apprentices do.
Yes, yes. Coming along nicely. Don't you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
Oh. No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and the scratches on the steel beams. You've been spotted doing this all over town.
Yes. I have been very busy, but I'm no vandal, officer.
Exactly what are you up to, sir?
He's writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name, my whole name, the entire and complete description of my soul on the town. I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
Oh, I should bow down to the wisdom of your years? Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Uh-huh. And, what's your name supposed to be?
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Say my name, boy. Say it.
It's Night Springs, officer.
But isn't that... That's the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes, it is from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Where is he?
Oh, officer. You know where he is, and what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away, and remember which town you're serving. Your will be done, Magus.
Ah, yes. There are too many little towns to count, all of them with some little magic of their own. But some towns have more personality than others, and none more so than Night Springs.
There we go. So they're the two back-to-back episodes that weren't in the original version that were put on this television, which originally had two commercials for real products, which by the time the remaster was being done, obviously weren't either in existence anymore, or Remedy weren't wanting to pay the license to have the ads run again, whatever the case may be. And so they put the two Night Springs episodes that weren't in the original version onto this television for the remaster. But unfortunately, they still haven't patched the audio for it so that when you actually switch the television on, it drowns out the other sounds that are happening in the game at the time, so you can actually hear it. So that's why I had to go into the options and actually make the change itself. So that whole thing was tied to the sound effect volume, not tied to the music or the speech as well. So now I'm going to put this back to what I actually had it at. So I counted back down from what I had sound effects at, and it was 9 notches. And then music I had at 14 notches. And then speech I had all the way up. Yeah, Dr. Darling, boy! This here reminds me of the former from Control.
Hey, come on! We gotta get going! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there!
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out! Oh, geez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here! Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around! Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
On the channel, we'll turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes me sad.
Coming up is one of my favorite Taken dialogues and how it sounds.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm. I just like how it goes from one to the other.
You get 3 pills in the evening. And then you'll sleep like a baby. Dr. Hartman likes things to be nice. That way we won't have any trouble. And I don't have to punish anyone. This is just...
alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Barry!
I'll find it, don't worry about it!
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it! It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al! Oh, hey! I found a corner! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig. Here it is! Oh, I found the key! Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the
But
craziest...
maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out! Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah, Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, some lyrics from Old Gods of Asgard. Very nice. I'm curious to see what they cook up for Control 2. Cellcat, you must have been excited when they remastered this game. I was. Yeah, I definitely was. And overall, I'm very happy with it. However, there is definitely still some frame rate issues in certain cutscenes where, as the camera is moving along, it sort of is jerky movements. And sometimes too, when there's like a character talking on camera and the camera is slightly moving, you can see that there's some issues with the frame rate and all that kind of stuff. But apart from that, I think they did a good job. There's also, well, the PC version of the original got a commentary, an audio commentary. This remastered version gets that one too, but they also added a new commentary for the remastered version that I thought was quite cool. So that was also good to play through the game with that. Well, with both of them, because I hadn't actually heard the other commentary before that originally came out with the original. And then to hear that for the first time, and also the new one that they made, was really cool. One's an audio commentary, whereas I think the other one's a video commentary. So, okay, it's looking good. Yeah, they've done a lot of good stuff with it. The face model for Alan in the original version, the in-game character model, looked nothing like Ilka Villi, the actor who plays him in the live action. So for the remastered version, they put Ilka Villi's face on the in-game character model this time. Stranger would have stuttering. Yeah, I just don't know what the issue is. Maybe it's a console issue. Maybe the PC version doesn't have that issue with it. That's really the only thing I've noticed that stands out to me every time. Is, yeah, certain cutscenes, the camera and the actors, or the characters in frame, things will be a little bit, janky with the frame rate of it. Dr. Darling, kind of worried with the decision to make a multiplayer game based on Control. Maybe Rod, Crooked, and Lucinda can play it together. I mean, if I was a multiplayer gamer, then I definitely would play with Crooked and Lucinda, but I'm not into multiplayer stuff. I don't mind the concept of them doing a multiplayer game based on it, but hopefully they do justice to the actual
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
characters and stuff. But the beauty of that stuff, though, too, is if it turns out to be bad, then they can just say that it was all part of a failed story that Alan tried to write, that he ended up scrapping ultimately.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate. I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice. A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Never leap before you look, because you need to make sure there's a haystack waiting, just in case. Lizzie, what kind of dialogue was that? Well, the Taken pretty much, depending on who they are, will say different things, and also different professions as well. So you'll have, like, enemies that are lumberers that will make some kind of commentary on, woodworking or something, for example. Kind of takes just stuff and warps it.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, I thought so too. There's many different things you could do with it as well. Like if you had an enemy that was really into movies, you could have the Taken version of them quoting all these different movies and stuff.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
The voice of Thomas Zane is James McCaffrey. He passed away recently, unfortunately. If they ever do a new Max Payne game, I don't know who they're going to cast with him gone.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla. Lizzie, you missed a page, by the way. I know. Plus, I've already got them all. Even the ones on Nightmare difficulty. Because some of them you can't get unless you play it on Nightmare mode. Selkat, the lady from Harry Potter, and Chris Christopherson recently died. Strange thing is, you thought they had already passed away years ago. Yeah. There was also an actor, John Amos, who passed away. I hadn't seen him in much, but apparently there was a sitcom in America that ran for a lot of years where he played the father on the show. The only thing I remember seeing him in was Die Hard 2, actually. He was in that movie. Lizzie, Dead by Daylight did a really good job with Alan's character model. Oh, that is good. Selkat, that's right, is in Dead by Daylight. Yeah. I'm sure eventually every character in the world will be in Dead by Daylight. Even Pac-Man, probably. Yeah, Lizzie. Rest in peace, Maggie Smith, as well. One of the movies that she did when she was younger was Clash of the Titans, the original one, which is actually a pretty good old-school adventure movie. She played, I think she played Athena, but she was one of the goddesses in that. Might not have been her actually. I mean, that might not have been her character. Thetis. Okay, so that's who she played. She played Thetis.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't!
You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Don't answer that, Alan. Alan is like that Homer Simpson meme where he slowly backs away back into the bushes. Who wrote this crap anyway? Alan's like, it wasn't me.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Hey there, Stan. Redacted day redacted. How redacted? Redacted is redacted. Indeed, Stan. We all know that redacted, so it's good to redacted now that we know that redacted. How's redacted going, by the way? Toby, have I played Alan Wake 2? I have, yeah. Yeah, I've played through it twice now. Once when it came out, and then the second time at the start of this year, and did the New Game Plus of it as well. Back to back. Saying, good to know. Good. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I mean, everyone knows redacted, so, you know, we're all redacted here.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Danny boy! As Jack Torrance says in The Shining.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Toby, Alan Wake has a nice soothing voice. Yeah, Matthew Peretta is really cool. He's a really good actor. He also does a great job as Dr. Darling in Control as well. Mr. Goatee, welcome on in. Arnie be like, pretty fucking redacted. Absolutely. One of his best movies was The Redacted Man. Does you still miss Alan Rickman? Now, he was a really good actor too, as well. Another one of those actors as well that was able to not only play a character for one generation of film goers and made a name for himself, the main villain in the first Die Hard movie, Hans Gruber, but also later in his life as Snape in Harry Potter.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Dr. Darling, did someone say your name? They did, I think. Toby, you in Victoria? I live in Australia. The state I live in is redacted, and the town I live in is redacted, and my address is redacted. Salcat and Michael Gambon and Robbie Coltrane. That's true too. Yeah, they're gone as well. I remember one of the movies I saw him in first, Robbie Coltrane, was GoldenEye. He played Valentin Zukovsky, someone that James Bond had shot in the leg years before the story, and kind of, had a bit of a love-hate relationship thing.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Rod! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on! Century wiring! Hang on out! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Oh, fuck you. I was holding down the button for the flare, but there's a delay.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Cellcat, same here in GoldenEye. Oh yeah. Oh, that's still my favorite James Bond movie. Beg your pardon, forgot to knock. She always did enjoy a good squeeze. That's right, Toby. Yeah, he was in World Is Not Enough as well. Yeah.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm! See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and
hey,
oblivion.
Remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a way
real
of
writing
forcing
job, what got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of
or
your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming
I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream? Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream, and the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream. But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this. Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there. I don't know what that means. It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Oh... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake...
Dr. Darling plot twist in Alan Wake 3, you play exclusively as Barry. And the game would be called Alan Wake 3, Barry's Back, baby.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Odin is with us.
Whoa! Good going, Al! I think we can make it through here, Al!
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Be careful, Al! Whoa! You okay, Al?
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's...
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Love that line. We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing. The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box. You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
Kidding? Those guys sound awesome. Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I
get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
I'm coming! It's all right! I'm coming!
It was a crazy, drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened.
Oh, you did, Salcat? You had the 3 animated emotes for Halloween? Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's cool to do stuff like that if you're, you know, into horror and, like, Halloween and stuff.
I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Good morning, Foxenheim. I am well, thanks. Yeah, things are going good. I hope you're going good too. You're here eating breakfast. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Well, I hope you enjoy what you're eating. Hope you enjoy it. Salcat, diving in that freezing water, rather him than me. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. If a loved one was in the water, and I'd definitely jump in to, you know, to save them. But yeah, outside of that kind of context, diving into freezing water without good reason to, I'd be like, no.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Oh yes, I'm sure they would laugh at it. Foxlol, just breakfast cereal. You're lazy with food. Oh, that's all good. As long as it's food that you enjoy. That's the main thing. I'm someone that doesn't eat breakfast very often, but when I do, I definitely don't mind having cereal. And sometimes I like to have things like pancakes and stuff, but very rarely do I have breakfast. It's more just lunch and dinner that I have.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Foxenheim, you only started eating breakfast recently since you started streaming. Oh, that's definitely fair enough as well. Especially to, depending on how long you stream and all that kind of stuff. Well, I wish I could listen to this song, but I'm going to keep on going.
It's not a star. It's a galaxy.
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression. A play on "It's not a lake, it's an ocean."
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this...
Oh my God!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on. Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
Oh, that's totally fair, Salcat. I hope that she gets some really good sleep.
Stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one.
Would like to definitely recommend people check out Salcat's channel. Salcat is doing streams of Dead by Daylight at the moment. And if you're looking for a streamer that has a really cool chill vibe as well,
okay, let's go, Wake.
definitely recommend checking out Salcat's channel. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Salcat. Hope you have a really good sleep.
She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to...
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
In this part, I like to rely on Sarah as much as possible because she has unlimited ammo. There's a line of dialogue here coming up where Alan is like, "What am I, an electrician?" And another horror game that I like to play, which will also be included in this marathon, is Evil Within. And it's a part in Evil Within where the main character, Sebastian, says the exact same thing. "What am I, an electrician?"
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Ah, damn! That's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Lizzie, that sounds like a Star Trek joke. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Especially if it's Doc McCoy who says that. You know, like variation on, you know, I'm a doctor, not an electrician.
You have the right to remain silent.
No, you don't.
These rights.
That wasn't fun. Let's not get cocky. Wake, over here! There's light! I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
It's an ambush.
Let's go, Wake.
Hey there, Coffee Shut. Welcome on in. There may be some more games I can fit in, but they're the ones that I must do for the month. And depending on how quickly I get through some of those will depend on whether I can put the other ones I've got in mind. And a lot of those are anniversary playthroughs. I've already done a couple of phases for Alien Isolation and Evil Within's 10th anniversary. But I'm going to do one more phase for each of those and playing the DLC content with them because I haven't done that as part of the phases yet. The Executioner DLC for Evil Within, that'll be a first time playthrough though because I've never played that DLC for it. And Resident Evil 3 is celebrating its 25th anniversary and Silent Hill 4 is celebrating its 20th as well. So I definitely want to get those into the month. Coffee Shop, this list is looking very promising. Oh, thanks, yeah. Yeah, I always like to do Alan Wake 1 to start off the month with.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury-rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
The keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
I'm just gonna take a quick look.
That's true, Sarah, but there's a Night Springs episode.
Freedom. A fusion of vigilance, conscience, and uncompromising clarity of vision. A need so fundamental, it permeates our very being. And yet, a man may be brought to his knees in a single heartbeat. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, Taken in His Prime. For young Manny, the night hasn't been kind. He's a marked man, selected for a lifetime of servitude after answering an ad in the newspaper. But first, a little field surgery is required.
Well, well, look what I found.
Ah, please, no!
Yeah, I think you're just about ready for it.
Best if you don't resist this, kid. We gotta beat it out of you.
What? I don't understand. What did I do? I just wanted to get a job in the service industry.
Well, you're gonna serve all right.
No! Ah, please! Ah! There it is! It's coming out now. Right between the self-esteem and the childhood traumas.
What are you doing to me?
Quit squirming. There, I got it. Believe me, kid, this free will thing is more trouble than it's worth.
What was that? Oh, nothing for you to worry about, Manny.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
We'll tell you all about that. Don't you worry.
Another vacant worker ant, birthed in fury and violence for the pleasure and convenience of ruthless and malicious men. Stranger things can happen in Night Springs.
Hey there, Extreme. Good morning to you. Welcome. So there's one more Night Springs episode that I'll be covering in this playthrough, and that's the one that is absence of creativity.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Duck season.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the back.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed! He's got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around. They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing. I don't see Barry.
Look, Wake! Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper. I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come. Let's take a break. Fatty acids are good for your heart.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition. We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
You have the right to remain silent. Did you call 911?
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man! Like garlic against vampires?
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on!
I liked your pun, Barry. I found it funny. It was a very bright pun you came up with.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Extreme, yes he is. Absolutely. Yeah, I really like Barry as a character.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff. Get back! Keep shooting! Let him off!
Run! Get to the chopper! 1408, the name of a Stephen King story, which was adapted into a movie.
You will never get her back.
Well, get ready. I'll hold him off.
No point conserving ammo and torches or batteries here because after the next cutscene you lose all that.
end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
This is good work for a night person. This is good work for a night person.
Plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Most of us are skilled professionals.
More birds.
We shall not flag or fail. We shall go on to the end. We shall fight in France. We shall fight on the seas and oceans. We shall fight with growing confidence and growing strength in the air. We shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. Thanks for redeeming that, AC. What's that actually from? Dr. Darling, kind of sad you're almost speedrunning the game. We'll have to wait months for the next playthrough. This is true, Dr. Darling, yeah. But trust me, there'll be plenty of playthroughs next year. I'm going to almost do a Assassin's Creed Black Flag amount of playthroughs. Maybe not 7 playthroughs, but definitely more than 3, that's for sure. I want to do a lot of different kinds of playthroughs. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie Reads a Manuscript as well. So something about the Anderson brothers, if you can find one? Cool. Absolutely.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
AC, the latter part of Churchill's speech to the public during the London Blitz. Oh, okay, so it's from a real person's quote. I gotcha. Yeah, because I've never actually looked at any footage or anything like that of speeches that figures like Churchill had actually done. That's true, Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah, it's tradition. The first game that I stream for the streaming year is Alan Wake. It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the heaviest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. Thanks for redeeming that read manuscript with the Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Thank you very much. I'll also have that active for some other stuff like Alien Isolation, as well as Evil Within. Maybe Resident Evil as well. Just have to wait and see. Because all those are games too where what you can read is actually logged. So here we have the final Night Springs episode that I'll be showing as part of the playthrough. Why? Because it's the final one in the game. So let's press play and enjoy.
Are we men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men? Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing.
Isn't it just? I found it here this morning.
It's like it isn't there, but... Oh, I can't look straight at it.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, how did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start, but I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. In Night Springs.
I like that one a lot too. There we go, that's the final Night Springs episode, so we've covered all the Night Springs episodes in the game.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. I'll give you support.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Hold it right there.
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades. I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it. Who designs these things? The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain.
One of my favorite quotes in the game. Hey there, Biko. Welcome back. I hope you had a good walk with your pup. Hope it went well. That's the thing about the Dark Presence, is that some people, it takes them over completely and turns them into the Taken, and there's no way to actually save them. You have to kill them. But for some, it only uses them as puppets, like Rose, for example. But the person, even if they're not fully taken over, when the Dark Presence finishes using them, they're not 100% back to normal ever again. There's side effects and stuff that happen. Sometimes it happens instantly, but other times it takes a while to come out. And so Alan, Cynthia Weaver, and Rose, and, you know, Tom, even himself, I think to an extent, was infected so to speak, by the Dark Presence, and ever since then, there's things, that are basically side effects of that whole process as well. Biko, yeah, nice cool drizzle outside. Enjoying autumn so far. Oh, that is good, Biko. That's good too, that the weather was suitable as well. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in, dude. My friend Rod, undead. That's true. How's it going, Drake? Welcome.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Oh, that's so good, Drake. That's no worries at all. Definitely, don't put my stream above other things, If there's things you really need to do, definitely go and do them first. It never ends. That is so true. Yeah, could you imagine technology in the future where you don't even have to wash or dry your clothes anymore? And they never get dirty, no matter what you do, no matter what you spill on it. It doesn't have any effect. You're turning 21 for the second time. 21 for the second time? So you're turning 42 then, are you? I mean, I'm 2 years off that. Even less now, because next month is my birthday, so I'll be 41. Drake, you're turning 31, are you? Could be worse. You could be turning 101. I don't know when I'll stop being a streamer, but I want to at least wait until Assassin's Creed Origins celebrates its 10th anniversary in 2027. And also so I can do a playthrough of Deus Ex Human Revolution, which takes place in 2027. So I might retire as a streamer in 2027. Drake gets you your Millennium Falcon. Or Millennial Falcon. That's true, Dr. Darling, yeah. It'll be crazy to think that in that year it'll be 20 years. And if there's going to be a final game I ever stream, it'll be this one. That'll be a good bookend. The first game I streamed in 2016, and then the last game I stream in 2027.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Hey there, Octavius. Good morning to you as well, mate. How's it going? Biko streaming way past that, Rod. We need you in your 100s. 150 seems suitable for us, for you to retire. What do you think, chat? Over 160 years old, 10 years older is not much older. Yeah, I don't think I'll be living until that much. That's for sure. Octavius, how are you doing today? You have to get this game? Oh, I'm doing good, Octavius. Yeah, things are going well. How's things going with you? Drake, if you retire, will you play AC Rogue for the first and last time? Nope. Maybe in April, the 1st of April that year, maybe. Octavius, it's cheap, but the second part is better. You don't know, you tell me. Yeah, so, I like the second game, but I prefer this one. And it's one of those situations where they could never replicate how this one was the second time around. The closest they got was American Nightmare, which came out, I think, 2 years after this did, in 2012, because it pretty much, plays the same. But I'm very biased, though, because I absolutely love this game as well. What I will say, though, is this is more fluid with how you move around and how the camera works and all that kind of stuff. And it feels like it's a bit faster paced. Whereas the second one, they slow things down. So far so that I'm right now just pushing the control stick. This is Alan's top speed while sprinting in Alan Wake 2. So it's more like a bit of a jog in that. But if you've played the Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 remakes, it very much plays like that. In fact, it's almost like they copied exactly those games as well. But I don't fully lean into that, though, because there's definitely a lot of similarities. And the other thing is, too, it doesn't like it when you want to use your torch and then when you want to reload, whenever your torch runs out of battery, it automatically reloads the battery, which overrides any other animation until it's finished. So if you want to shoot an enemy that's literally in your face, but your battery has run out, the game will force the animation for reloading the battery. And then in the meantime, you can get killed by the enemy, because the game won't let you shoot. So there's little things like that that are a problem. It's a longer game too. Like this game, you could finish it in one sitting, depending on how much time you have. Whereas Alan Wake 2, it takes a bit longer. There's a whole lot more to it. Drake, oh man, your boy Rod retiring. You're not sure if you'll ever get used of you saying that word, man. Yeah, eventually I will. I won't stop gaming, but I'll stop streaming. Dr. Darling, there's a parallel universe in which AC Rogue was never released. There sure is. Absolutely. And then there's an alternate universe where a better story was done instead.
Barry!
That's far enough. Oh!
can't be a good hide.
Was that it? Are we safe? That was... wow.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off!
Because stop. Conversation is very distressing to you. You can't stop streaming. You're not allowed, lol. I'll stream as I die as well. It'll be like, Rod, you still there? It's like, I'm dead. Drake, that game would be called Templar's Creed Rogue. I actually had my own idea for a story involving Achilles. And either a different version of Shay or a completely different character. I might turn it into a video one day. The idea I have.
Almost here, Wake. Just hold on. Ah, damn it! Stay back. Keep hitting them. Keep an eye out. They're moving. We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Nice one, Biko. Resurrect me. To stream again. Can't lose you. Then I'll well and truly become Rod Zombie and have to change my name back to what the channel used to be. Rod Zombie Gamer.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Rod Zombie LeChuck. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
You gotta be kidding me.
Hi, I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Enough. You will go no further. Stop. Stop now. You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong. But it was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Raincoat Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Indeed, we can finish this because we're up to the final chapter of the main game. I will be doing the DLC as well. However, I'll be right back in a moment. Not taking a break yet because I'm going to keep on going till I finish the game. Well, sorry, the main story, and then take a break and then come back with the DLC later. But I'll be back in a few moments. Alrighty then, I'm back. Octavius, what's the next game you're planning on playing? So once I do the DLC of this game, the next one that will be streamed is Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which I'll be streaming on the Xbox, because as far as I'm aware, they never released a PlayStation version of it, because it was one of those Xbox Live arcade games originally, and so I'll be streaming that using my Xbox Series S, but I won't be streaming directly from the console though. I'll be using the Xbox app for remote play and then using OBS to pick that up as well. So that'll be probably one stream. I think I can finish that whole thing, but that won't be until tomorrow though, like when I do that game. But yeah, that's the next one lined up, Alan Wake's American Nightmare. And here are the locked-in games for October. More could be added. I also have more in mind, but they're the ones that I've locked in that I have to get done. But if there's more room in the month to fit more games in, I've already got other games that I can slot in as well.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this. I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
No, I can't get him to do what I want without him. I was trying to get a Alan Wake jam when he's got the sunglasses on, but I can't make him just change direction without him moving forward at all, even though I'm not actually moving forward while doing it. Extreme, please stream Upside Down for people from the EU. Absolutely. Coffee, writing is serious business. Yeah. Especially for Alan as well.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Al! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Oh, do your coffee shut? Yeah, you remember having TiVo? Yeah, it's interesting things that come along that get used for a while, but then after a while they get outdated or something else comes along that does a better job, and then it's like, oh, well.
I'd been a guest on the talk show the previous night, talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously, though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a Sam. There it is. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, Lenny. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid, if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what?
I should have followed her advice. But suddenly I was angry, mostly at myself. And she was there, a convenient victim.
Hey, cool man. I'm doing well today, dude. How's things with you today?
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet. Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed. Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head. gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Cool, man. You just got home from work. You're tired and going to finally finish the last mission of Watch Dogs. Oh, that's definitely understandable, cool, man. You know, if you've had a tiring time at work. I hope that you get some really good sleep. And that's cool that you're almost finished Watch Dogs. Very nice. Hey there, Busted. Which state is it? I think it's supposed to be... Was it Washington? I think. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, so Washington. Busted, it looks too pretty for Washington, does it? Never been there, so I don't really know. Plus, I haven't really seen any pictures from there, so I'm not too sure. But there's also probably a lot of Finnish or elements that have a Finnish touch. You neither? Okay, Busted.
Had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
I will kill your wife.
Thanks for leaving the alert, cool man. Thank you very much. No worries at all. Hello there, Shaky. How's it going?
I had to get the container out of my way. There had to be a way to power up the container lift. When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
I will never give her to you.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Lizzie, why the heck do you want to 100% every game you play? Not too sure, actually. There's some games where I don't mind doing that with, but then there's games where I'm like, nah. Take too much time to ever do. Like Valhalla, for example. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. When there was just the base game, and then the 2 major DLCs, I tried to get 100% done. The only thing I left on the table was the fishing, and a couple of the altars. And then since all the other extra content came out, I'm never going to do 100% now. Because you can't stop yourself for some reason. Yeah, that'd be tough. That's what it was, Mr. Gote. It was the wind. A howling, screaming wind. Ah! Kind of like that, except the wind. Mr. Gote, damn straight, it's that mystical energy shit Sully was on about. Alright, on the home stretch for the main game. Well, there's a little bit after this confrontation coming up, but basically we're almost done with the main story.
Turn back now. as you're told. Alice never loved you. You can't win. You will fail. It's all in your head. You're making this up.
Hell!
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed. Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what do you say? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
My heart is filled with darkness. I'll cut it out. I'll take you back to the depths you came from.
Filled with darkness.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice! Alice! I'm coming!
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Now you will never get her back.
I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Alright, not going to let the credits play, because there's a song on that too. Alrighty then, so that is the end of the main game content. What I'm going to do is actually take a break, and then come back to finish off the rest of the playthrough by doing the Signal and the Writer DLC episodes. I'll do both of those in one stream, and then that way I can call a playthrough for the first game as part of Rod-Legion-Ween, and then tomorrow I'll be doing Alan Wake's American Nightmare. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. If you can't make it to the stream in about an hour's, time, then that's definitely fine. Thank you for watching this stream. But I'll be back in about an hour. It might be an hour and 10, rounded up to past, and that. But that is the end of the main game. Dr. Darling, long break? Absolutely. Yeah, that's why I didn't take a break at all during this stream. Biko, you'll likely be in town, but might be back, might not. Oh, that's definitely fair enough, Biko. Yeah, I think it'll probably take me about the same time it took to get through these 3 chapters. Maybe a little bit less with the 2 DLC as well. But they're essentially 2 extra episodes on top of the 6 that the main game has. But thank you very much, Biko. I definitely will have a nice break. Thanks again, everyone, for watching this one. And I'll be back in about 1 hour with the DLC, the Signal and the Writer, which picks up where the end of this game left off.